Oh, alright, shoot. Oh yeah, Spotify music gone. Sort. I'm usually not the kind that's use magic. I even start my drawing with drawing swords. Like pausing every single moment in Final Fantasy Advent Children's. You can find like the Cloud Sword from like Final Fantasy Advent Children's. You realize what I'm talking about when I say I'm pausing each moment to just draw the sword itself. Gosh dang it, guys. Why didn't you guys tell me? It's like you guys looking at blank for so long. In my vertical stream, I haven't like changed my scene, so like people just seeing like a black void for ages. Man, I drink more waters. Alright, I'll be going to the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. Whew. Nope. Hello there. Ah. There's someone just joining it. Left. Ah, I'm hurt. And I'm not hurt again. Hi there.
Hi.
Oh, don't tell me like Discord is doing it again. Yeah, it can happen sometimes if you can't talk. Discord been having some issues.
Hello?
Oh.
Does this work now?
Yep, it is working very well now.
Hi.
Well, hello
Just
there.
wanted to drop in, got curious.
Ah.
Also,
What?
nice drawing.
This is like one of the commissions. I actually struggled the drawing a lot at the very beginning. I can show you like the time lapse.
Okay, sure.
Like, at first, I was like trying to. Here's the thing, like
Oh, the head angles.
yeah, not just a head angle. It's like it's the material I have. It's just chibi, and then I have to animify like the characters and then post. So it takes some time to reshape the entire body in my brain.
I mean, as an artist too, I do drawing as well, so I will say it does get pretty complicated.
So yeah, I'd have to like make them look like anime, and then like it takes some time to find the right pose, right facial shape.
Yep. Such is the life of an artist.
I even tried to use a 3D. It didn't work well until I used the ultimate move. Play Lucky Star opening. get some anime.
Yeah, sometimes music helps.
Get the anime energy into me and then channel those energy out.
Sometimes you just need the like, yeah.
Yeah, you need
You
to
just need
listen
music
to
to hype
some
you up
anime
sometimes.
opening, and then like get the energy from it.
Real. But I like what you did so far, though. I like how it ended up.
And also like the way I kind of like do the line art is also, it might be a little bit difficult for lots of people.
I like the way you do line art. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think so far like only maybe I think it's just Clip Studio have this kind of like way to do it.
Oh, okay.
Because
Clip
it's like
Studio,
something called like
that
an
makes sense.
instant fill. I think some other software have it too, even Procreate.
I wouldn't know. I'm a Medibang user. How often do you stream anyway? Just curious.
Oh, depends.
Depends.
It's just going to say long. Sometimes like depends on my physical conditions, because I am having like some disabled issues. So like sometimes like when my body acting up, then I'll be like not streaming as long. But usually I can stream really long.
I see. For me, I don't really stream as often, I'll admit.
Yeah, most of my friends say I'm somewhat of a like those kind of crazy doo-doo persons that can stream like 12 hours per day.
12 hours? What?
Yeah, I can stream 12 hours.
No way.
When I get into the drawing really much, I can actually stream really long time.
You know what? We salute that passion.
Yeah, in a general time, I just like enjoy drawing, and you know, I'm streaming too, so like there'll be time I just like stop drawing all over, just like chatting with the chat.
I see.
So the time does like pass like really fast.
I feel like in those times we're complete opposites when it comes to streaming. In my case, I was like, I only stream twice a week And each stream is usually just 12. I mean, just 2 hours.
Well, lots of people like that. Since
So-
like for most people, streaming is like a side thing for them. It's not like main thing. For me, it's
Yeah.
like kind of my main job at this point. So
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
yep. And also,
Also, I
I
like how
have
you're
this like
doing the
habit
hands.
of like just when I do any art commissions or any art related stuff, I got a habit of just stream it out
I see, I see.
because I don't want those kind of situation people like claim like, "Hey, you stole my thing," and then I can just like present it in the stream. Just use that to slap them
Mm-mm.
because it did happen
Also,
to
I
me.
love
in
how
the
you're
past.
doing the hands. What do you mean it happened to you in the past?
And back then when I was still studying in uni, the lectures like claim that I can steal art. It's not even good art. He claimed that I'm a shitty thief then. Also like a shitty thief with bad taste. Thankfully I was like streaming the work so I can just show it to him.
I mean, that is a good. I mean, that is a perk with like you're streaming your art, because like that's gonna be proof. Like, hey, I did this. You know, you
Yeah.
can't accuse me for AI if you like. Some people it's like, oh, but like AI can make speed paint. Does this look like a speed paint to you? This is 12 hours straight.
Yeah, this is a 12-hour concentration. Pure concentration.
I don't think AI can make 12 hours of pure concentration. So there's that.
Yeah. Also like this is like part of like my own personal like responsibility and stuff. It's like when it comes to doing art commissions, I will be the one that kind of like announce that I will do art commission, like start your commission now, and then the next day I finish it.
Oh,
I usually finish it in one
cool.
day.
That's cool. That's really cool, actually. I love a passionate person.
Yeah, like I do feel bad when I kind of like spend like more than one day sometimes. But like also depends. I do a lot of animations one, and then also like this like very solid kind of artwork. I work on a lot of stuff. Technically, when it comes to like
such is when you choose to be Vtuber. Go on.
Yeah, when it comes to like my art commission timing, the only thing that kind of like nerf my art time is actually the client haven't replied me yet. That's the thing. That's the only nerf I have.
Oh. Relatable.
So this is like all the freebie art I made back in the days. Actually, I was going to like make like a tiny competitions that I just like release all my line art, so people can do coloring on it.
I like this one.
It's Chibidoki. This is like a friend of
Yeah.
mine,
Oh.
Ryu.
Oh. These are really cool.
It's
Oh,
Rina.
I like this one. Hanya. Oh, these are really nice. I like your style actually. It's very bright and in a good way.
Maybe it's because both my eyes see different color.
What, really?
Yeah.
That's so cool. What?
I'm not sure one of my eyes is like seeing much more duller color, or my other eyes see like much more brighter colors. It's just like because when I open the two eyes, I actually see two images.
That's actually cool though.
So
You can
most of the
change your
time,
saturation settings.
yeah. So
your
like
eyes.
my eyes, like I don't know. Maybe it's like vibrant for lots of people. Like the way I detect my eye. This is like back then I do like every day, like 1 day per artwork, like
Whoa.
practice. So this is like originally I'm just going to do something like really basic like this, just a very random sketch, and then I escalated it.
Whoa.
Every single day
So
the
cool.
art quality just keep on escalating, as you guys kind of like, as you already like kind of like see most of this, just slowly escalations. And then I
That's really
did
cool.
a this one. I did a VGen kind of verification like challenge. I mark it like $5. Everyone can just go in and get like a $5 cheap artwork. And as time passes again, progressively, it does not look cheap.
Whoa. What was that switch up?
And then this one, they order one like the okay, surprise me. Okay, I keep updating him that I'm making this like pixel art. And then when I hand in the artwork, I add this in. Surprise art.
That's so fun though.
Yeah, imagine like
is
this
really
is the
fun.
actual artwork I was going to intended to give him, but I spent like 5 hours on this one and then 30 minutes on this one.
Still pretty cool though.
And then this one. Happy birthday
Oh,
emote.
birthday. Look.
And this one, the fried rice. I'm actually very bad at making fried rice.
Don't worry. Drawing rice is a struggle anyway. No one wants to draw pellet by pellet.
And then this one.
Oh.
I think 3 of them are graduates, so like someone actually like, you know, commissioned me to draw all of them. I'll be like, oh no.
Like a tribute or something?
I think it is. I just like decided to like compact everyone in like one tiny space. I have this like YCH is like putting a chibi on a stage, so like I did this thing.
I like how you made the base look really shiny.
Yeah, it's like a golden cupped, and then this one is like an emote.
Oh, cute!
And then this one, originally, I would just randomly draw something. But as time passed, I got a little bit ambitious and then turned this entire thing into stinger animations.
Oh, let me see.
It went away. Ooh, it's
It's so
lagging
cute.
here. I need to open up this one.
So cute.
More simple.
Like a stinger for a stream. Oh, so cool.
$5, by the way. $5.
So cool.
And then this one is my start of making like a lot of like animated like reactive.
Oh, those look really good. I like the closed mouth,
Yeah, the
the
mute one.
muted one. By the way, I actually kind of have to go in a bit. I have a meeting to go here. I just wanted to drop by.
Alright. Have a
So
nice day.
Thank you for showing me your art. It's so cool.
Oh, I'm a very yapping person,
thank
so
you.
next time you see me, you're going to get locked.
No, I like it. Don't worry, I'm all for it. Anyway, thank
Alright
you
then.
again. Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
90s style anime typography is actually very easy. 90s style anime typography back in the days is actually very cyberpunk. Not cyberpunk. You know, like the 80s kind of like those kind of like do you know like the Nintendo have that glove thing going on there? Like the Hacker Man style back in the days. Yeah, those are the typography like back then. So long as you make like some like 80 like cyber style kind of like with like red purple, like deep red purple kind of like things, like a little bit like digital line, this and that, yeah, that stuff, like the Hacker Man style, then you will like essentially get like quite a close to 90 anime style kind of like digital stuff. Is because like back then like anime have like peak Western Western like otaku boom. Yes, while we have a lot of people have like anime like influence, Japanese have a very heavy Western movie like boom. So they are kind of like some sort of like very otaku-ish on RoboCop. So if you have anything that's similar with like RoboCop font, you can something like that. Like you can work upon that because like a lot of Japanese font actually come from those. Why there's like so many mecha anime back then, like robot related stuff, especially like that like famous like Twitter scenes. That have you seen that like Japanese anime have like that really like hype up like realistic like mech suit kind of like animations. Yeah, that was like over the times they have like that very heavy like otaku boom on that particular type of things. I can even show you the animations, I guess. Like, hold on a little bit. Let me try to find it. So this is the thing I'm talking about. So like around this time, see, like this is like the 90s, 80s, 70s kind of anime. They kind of like having this like really strong like techno boom there. So long as you're doing something like techno back then, you know like you're doing like a very nail upon like anime style back in the days. Because try to think about I can like show you one more thing that doesn't really involve a lot of mech stuff, but let me try to find it. BTX. Okay, this is like back in the days. Like BTX is like before 2000 kind of like anime. Gosh dang it! I don't need fried chicken. You're making me hungry for no reasons. Get out. You can see like the way they kind of like the styling, like when it comes to like the title. Okay, I'm just showing the title. And back then when I was a kid, I keep like binge watch like BTX over and over again. Oh, there's nothing like that. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one. So you can see like how like they do like those kind of like anime style like kind of things. They always have that like thing bolted up and like have a little bit of kind of like very like digital 80s style kind of stuff. Kind of like style they having it in there. Even Rudolph no Kenshi have that kind of like stuff like going on. So that's a lot of like very like Western digital style back in the days. So in fact, when you think about anime, you just think about anime fight like techno font. And then you will like start from there and then you can just keep going from there. And also I haven't turned on my thingy yet. Oh, by the way, like I can't fix it this time, so like the TTS is in my vertical side this time. I can't really fix. I'm too lazy to fix it. Yeah, like I say again, the TTS is like currently activated in the vertical side of the stream, not the horizontal side. I'm too lazy to fix it. I'm going to actually I'm going to like give feedback to like Panku about the TTS stuff in the futures. Ooh, I'm very hungry right now seeing that gosh dang like fried chicken. That thing is a menace. Menace, I said. Okay, I need to find some snack to eat. I am like starving. Either that or I have to just wait for a little bit. I can go for dinner. Yeah, that's the thing. I ate dinner at 5. I'm monsters. Yes. This is why I'm fat in the first place. Do you ever focus on the work so hard that you begin to loop over and over again in some same minute detail of the work just because you see pixel being misaligned? No, I don't. That's the reason I draw really, really fast. Because I don't give a shit. I'm not a true artist. I'm not like most people that kind of like they try to master their craft. If I did a good work, I did good work. If I did a so-so work, at least I give my best. And then I'll be like, yeah, you know what? I'm zooming out. Nobody sees it. Nobody sees it. Why do I care? Like, here's the thing. You have to understand that I don't do drawing because I'm super duper ultra passionate at it. Okay, I still love drawing, but I love drawing what I want. And when it comes to drawing for other people, this become like a profession of I draw what they see, not draw what I want to see. If they want some certain thing, that is certainly going to like screw up the drawing ultimately, or maybe like some things that envisions is going to like be a little bit weird, or like when I do some stuff they wanted, I noticed like there's some flaw in it. I'm trying to like perfect it as much as possible. No, I will going to do the work, the level of work that is like for them, you know. If they want this, I would do something like this. Like when I say this, my hand is like, you know, it's like the scope of their eyes. Because there's so many things when it comes to art and stuff, nobody actually really going to appreciate it like those kind of fine wine. They would just see the things and be like, ooh, and then move along. Obviously, you shouldn't make sloppy work, but at least I'm going to say there's so many times there is like detail of the work that you should not really laser focus on, because you see it, they don't see it. You have to train yourself to a point that you have to know that this thing, you can see it, but also at the same time, your client cannot see it. Also depends on the people that you're facing with, to be honest. And professionalisms, yes, you should have it. This is why you should at least make a work that is like okay. Like, it's still like okay in your eyes, but like indefinite means like very tiny, minute stuff. You have to learn to let go. Yeah, graphic design have this thing is like you have to like totally align lots of things. If that is the case, you have to know this one thing: math. You did a math, and the math is right, or the curve is in the right place. It looks wrong to you somehow, but you can show it to the client first. If they're fine with it, they're fine with it. You don't have to laser focus on something, and then later on like spend way too much time, and then you show it to a client. Here's the thing. Next time, you can try this. Whenever you did something like that, remember to screenshot what it was before and then what it was after. That you spend like 10 hours on it. And then you send it to your client. Will they accept the before? If they accept the before, means you're after, and then like you show them, you just send them, and then like after like a few minutes, you'll be like, oh, I did some improvement on it. Here you go. This is like the revision version of it. And then if they loved it, yeah, I think like you did something really nice. But if they don't see the fucking difference and be like, yeah, they're fine with like the previous one in the first place, then you learn one thing. All you did is just to satisfy yourself, not your client. Because your work, especially when you're using like graphic design as a work, you have to satisfy your client, not your art. When you draw it for yourself, then yes, it's an art. But when you make it for a client, it's a job. Your work, your responsibility is to react with your client or draw something your client want, and then share the progress to them. And then they'll be like, they like it, then they like it. Even though in your professional eyes, it's a shitty art. But for a lot of general normal people, it's a normal art. You have to know like when it's a normal, when it's not normal. Then you like most likely case that you can kind of like really, really detect those kind of things, and then like you learn to let go a lot of stuff. Like this is fine to let go, that is not fine to let go. It's like something like this. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then in reality, they don't see any issues. They just see it's another folding line. You just add one more little bit line there, done. You don't have to perfect it. See? Just follow the flow. That is the most important things. I know graphic designer and like artists have like a very different thinking pattern, but the way I do my art is actually more close to be a vector designer than like a graphic than the illustrators. So I kind of like in between both side of things. I can't understand when shape is not pointy enough, when the angle is a little bit wrong, you feel like something is wrong. But if your angle feels like wrong, means like your math is what's wrong in the first place. Like you have to trust your gut feeling a lot more. Yes, the reason you have that because you made the artwork, you know every single pixel of it. But in reality, if you actually go ahead and look at something like this, okay? Look at something like this. For lots of people may see like Toriyama make like this like perfect artwork, okay? Okay? But in reality, if you decided to be an asshole to Toriyama and nitpick the shit out of it, you can nitpick a lot of things. Even he will nitpick his own thing sometimes. He knows something he did is wrong. You can see, oh, you see this one pixel popping out. Like, we would do that to ourselves. We won't do that to other people. Especially for non-artists, they will 100% not do that shit. Unless they are some ignorant asshole. You get what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh, you see, like, it's not a perfect circle here. He should make this a perfect circle. This is why I say you have to learn that part. You have to train yourself. Like, here's the thing, okay? This is my personal training back in the days, so I don't need to do this anymore. You have to try your best to complete one thing within an hour. You don't need to master perfect the work. You have to just finish the work. Finish your work, just good enough. Good enough, share it to people, they're fine with it. You can do this for your friends and be like, you know what, you have a YouTube channel, I made a logo for you, I slap it in 1 hour, give it to you. Maybe like even 30 minutes, since like sometimes like logo is actually quite easy to make. Like depends on what kind of time you think is like suitable for it. Do not make it over 1 hour. Try to just limit yourself in a very short time frame. Make it nice enough. You don't have to make a masterpiece. Just make it nice enough. Give it free for your friends so it doesn't have any monetized any value into it first. So give it to them. If they say, good, hey, nice work you have there, means you actually did nice work for normal people. You're not trying to make like some very godlike work there, okay? Just good enough, then it's fine. Or like you just go to like a random VTuber and be like, hey, I'm going to make like a VTuber title for you. And then like just like do it like very fast, then done. Yet, long as you don't do sloppy work, you have to do a just enough work, but with a speed enough to satisfy a person. Because if you have a speed limit, you will try to make it kind of okay enough, and basically your brain will slowly kind of like rewire itself to optimize it in the most optimizing way that is still look good enough. It doesn't look sloppy, it doesn't look like shit, But still, at the end, it's like if you give any one of it, they would be like, good. Yeah, sometimes that's the thing. Like you spend 10 hours on that 1% perfections can harm like yourself like way more than your art. People can't see that 1% perfections. People won't kind of like nitpick that 1% perfection that much. Heck, even someone nitpick it, you can go it, tune it just a tiny little bit from their feedback. It's way better than you spend 10 hours, don't know what you actually need to perfect. Maybe the only thing that you need to perfect is like way more minuscule than your client think about it. You give it to them first. If they have issues, then you tune it out. Only tune the part they have issues with. Don't need to tune the part you have issues with. That is the most important things. Because normally when we decided to like spend a long hour on one artwork, we are working on our piece. We are not working on other people's piece. You should think a lot more about that. If it's your own work, you can spend however much time you want. If it's not yours, it's like some others people work, you have to learn how to let go. I also have like another habit when it comes to drawing. Technically, it's more like my personal life habit. I rarely do things twice. That's the thing. So when it comes to drawing technique too, like I won't use the same as drawing technique twice too. Now here's another issue. The art industry is really chaotic. Sadly, they kind of trap themselves that way. This is like the entirety of the art industry fault. Like again, I study accounting and stuff too, so I kind of know how business works. Despite I'm very bad at doing business. So here's the thing. Because you price your things too big, that's the problem. The more you try to like hide the price it is, the more conscious you are to try to justify the price. You get that idea? Because you market a little bit too high. Your heart understand. This is the thing. You are not confident enough. Because you never confident enough that the price doesn't match up your work. So you try to do a little bit more stuff to justify that price. When I sell my art right now for $400, people will still buy it. Most likely chance some rich fucko that will still try to buy it. I can still do the same ass thing. Because I'm confident that this thing is actually like supposed to be way more. I just charge it cheaper because I'm an idiot. But in reality, I can charge it much more expensive. I just choose not to. I just choose like the lower denominator price. But you have to have that confidence for yourself. When you charge that price, your art is worth that price. If you don't think your art is worth that price, then that hour you spend, the extra hour you spend is like for naught. You have to be confident at like if you manage to like put a high price on it, you have the confidence to give them that price, like do them that work without any without any doubt, because you're doubting yourself and try to justify the high price, and then you spend your time more like on some random smuggle like tiny detail stuff, and then what happened? It just wasted your time and life. You can do way more jobs that way. Like if you're half your jobs, and then like you can do twice as much, and then you earn more. I understand what you're talking about. Back then, it happens to me too. But once you get along with it like long enough, you kind of like have a lot more understanding on how to do pricing. Like being, especially when you try to like do a freelance commissions things, is like a much more difficult, because the market, you do not know how to like price your things, because the market doesn't really have price. Especially when you do graphic design, there's too many people, like overconfident people, that kind of like over bloated their price, and then like again, a lot of people do not understand art. They just like random smuggle that decided to be like your art worth that price. Okay, so the entire like art market is actually a very chaotic mode. And there's also people that have like a little bit too much money. They just want to draw art for fun and then charge everything at low as fuck. It disrupt the pricing of the market, this and that other stuff. So like I say again, a lot of artists did not really finish school, okay? Even they finished school, it's not like they are the best at that subject. This is why they choose art in the first place. Then there are rarely people like me actually study business, study engineering, and be like, you know what, I'm going to be an artist. Like I say again, you can try something, like even when you have the times that be like, actually, you know what? My family is rich. I actually like have a lot of like allowance. I don't even need that much money. I still want to earn a few banks a buck, kind of like as like some meaning to it. So like they decided to charge something that's supposed to be like $60, like $5. That is like market disruptions. So it's better that you charge $60 and discount it to $5. Not just flat out just say this thing costs $5. It would cause a lot of misconceptions. And if you reverse that thought process to people who charge a really ridiculously high price, that is that issues. And then once you charge like a really high price, okay? If you charge like a really high price, means like you add a lots of things that you're like, because you're not, especially when you're not confident at your like at the work that you just did, so you try your best to kind of like justify the price by adding more random smuggle stuff. Sometimes you add too much stuff into it, it become like an overbloated mess. Just like most company exists right now, especially AAA game company, Twitch, on everything, they are all bloated messed because they have like high salary and stuff. A lot of department, they have to pay a lot of stuff, and a lot of people do some random smuggle shit just because they have to justify their salary. So they start to do some random unrelated stuff and mess shit up. That is how an entire company crumble, when they have a lot of unrelated stuff. Imagine Kit Kat. They have like so many flavor, while the original Kit Kat is good enough. But why do they have like so many like different flavor of Kit Kat? It's because they are still receiving a shit tons of salary, and then they have to justify the pay and the money they spend on the R&D department, okay? So they create a bunch of random smuggle flavor. Just like fucking Oreo. Because of all those things. Why there's so many DEI job happening is reason very simple. It's because you're starting to pay a lot of people on the PR department, and then they have nothing to justify, so they create some fancy lingo word to justify their existence, to keep their jobs in. I can say I'm a professional gaslighter, and then like I have like it's basically just like trying to find something, create issues, and then I got like that meaning for my things. You actually create the problem yourself, and then you provide the solutions as the selling point of your job's existence. This is why you should not complicate things. Like I say again, the technology's wise back in the days is not really that high. All you need to do is just match the theme. Done. Don't need to overcomplicate it. You just have to do one thing, okay? One thing. Slap a label on it. When I say slap a label on it, have like one word represent the entire thing that you want to do. This well, I decided to do them on dancing. Why? Because I noticed this thing when I take a double look into the commission stuff. Okay, let me show it. Okay, this is what she wrote: a bad rhythm gamer and Isaac encyclopedia. I see rhythm gamer. I see rhythm game, immediately pop up to me in my brain is what? DDR. Those kind of dance revolutions kind of like things. So I made her dance on like a dance revolutions. Done! You don't have to go so far, just go for the theme. Shoot for a rhythm game theme. Done. Have a label in there. Create something one time. You don't have to change it a lot. Just go for that. You say 90s. What things are popular in 90s in anime? Mecha. Just go for a mecha font. Done. Then just don't think like an adult. Be an idiot. You charge price for it, you don't have to think too much about it, just do it. People like your work anyway, just do it. Like, try to think about this. You see fancy lighting. This is everything I did is like looking good. But in reality, the eyes is oversized. I did a good job on most of things. The eyes is not that great. But at a glance for most people, they don't really see that issues. They just see, oh, this is a fisheye effect. No, I oversized the eye. I put the eye too far to the right. Nobody would know if I didn't say it. Like, here's the thing. You are not an idiot. You are not idiot enough to not think. You have to be more idiotic. Turn your brain into Patrick Star. Yeah, if you spend like 10 hours on one work, that one tiny detail, that means you are not an idiot. You think too much. Stop thinking. It's not asking you to turn yourself into idiot perpetually, but again, there are times that you should use your brain, there are times that you shouldn't. Once you grab those timing, you can do God's work, okay? No, Savant have like a different thing going on there. You'll get it like once you like work enough into the industry. At first, like you just don't understand, but once you work a lot of work and then being like really fucking tired at the hole that you dig, you learn to cut corner. And the moment you learn to cut corner, you realize that when you cut the fucking corners, actually people just still take your shit. Okay? And then you realize that you wasted all your life on that one fucking 1% detailing. You literally become that meme that like did the blinking eye. You'll be like, wait, what? I did a bad job though. And then you didn't say it. It's just in your brain. You'll be like, and then everyone just praising your work, and they'll be like, I did a bad job though. And then everyone just take it, and they'll be like, I did a bad job though. And then you realize that, oh, so my bad job is still a good job for them. And then that was the moment you unlock that you finally realize your worth. This is the cycle of artists that I hate most. Sometimes your definition of bad is not the definition of others. You know? It's a very different things. You may say bad, some people might say good. So you really have to understand the definition of your bad and the definition of other people say when it's bad. Once you realize that, you can cut corners so much that the bad maybe is for you, but for your client, no, it's not bad at all. In fact, you work it so fast, I'm impressed. When that moment happens to you, you realize that you just wasted a lot of your time from nothing. Especially when it comes to art and creations. You're not working in some like massive corporate entity, okay? You don't have to like give that 110% to get a promotions. All you need to do is satisfy your customer. Done. That's your job. If you want to be an artist, go to art gallery. Slap a banana and then people will just love it. True art is for yourself. But when you use your art as a work, don't treat it like you are making art for yourself. You're making art for people. You realize, and then you have to think about what is people. People are the one that love the banana slap on a wall, and then they pay shit tons of money off it. Those are the people you are dealing with. When those are the people that you are dealing with, then you know what you have to do. Just do a good enough work, it's fine. Like, that's the things. Some people really have to get the sense slapped into them, okay? Currently, if you are still delving like in that 1 pixel, then you should get slapped. There are people times that they need to get slapped. There are people that just refuse to face the reality of the situations. Too young, too naive. This is why so many artists is getting overtaken by fucking AI. Too young, too naive. I'm 30 years old. I still view all 20 years old like young ass kid. You can be young in your career, you know. This is why we call people who just started a career rookie. Rookie mistake. Too young, too naive. Alright, man. I have to go to eat my dinner. I'm very hungry. It's like 5:10 something. I'll be having a dinner break. Be back soon. Alright, I'm back. I know I eat food like freaking Kirby, but still. I did chew, okay? Ooh. Might have to take a little bit much more break on my body. Ah. Ooh, tummy ache. Gosh dang it. No, it's not. I didn't eat and immediately went down. Went down. Okay. It's just a natural state of if you means like I have a fulfilling life, okay? My entire body is full. Eat things up will just push things down. I'm going to take a PRP break. I'm too lazy to change the name. Just gonna keep it like that. I'm actually back this time, I guess. Whew. I'm back and there's no one. Too late. Usually around this time they already left. I'm listening to dan dan da 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 da. Too bad you guys can't listen with me. Checking out stuff. Oh, Black Lagoon. I was like, what song is this one? Man, Black Lagoon have a very good song list. But you're trying to go for like the D&D shorts that like, too bad he can't. Thank God he can't understand double negative. Man, when it comes to like this kind of style, detail was not the game of this style. I will subscribe you. Sorry. At the moment, I'm kind of like really concentrated at this thing because again, like detail is not the game for this particular style, but I am trying my best to at least look presentable. Listening to some like very old anime song at the moment. You guys can't hear it because I can hear it. I was like, man, old song really hits differently. Art commissions, obviously. Hold on a little bit. I need to finish a few more lines before I can zoom it out. So this is VTubers that play rhythm game commissioned me to draw something just surprised her. And then I'll be like, you know what? If you play rhythm game, I'm going to make you draw Dance Revolutions. So this is like she's Dance Revolutions. Her model is chibi, so it took me some time to actually like unchibify like her model. So yeah. Which is a good thing because my model is practically aimed for that era of like anime style. My general art style, it is trying to like aim for those things too. I feel like it's a lost art at this point for some reasons. I feel very old saying this, but here's the thing. Okay? Okay? Kirito has been poisoning the mind of all male VTuber for freaking for a freaking decade. Do you know when SAO actually come out? SAO come out around like the end of like 2010. Okay? The moment SAO came out, for some reason, it have overwritten everyone's memory about anything like anime like from the 2000 era. I have no idea how they did that. Like, did they put some fucking curse into it? I have no idea. But after that, every single male like characters, okay, when it comes to anime, everyone have a lingering image of Kirito face. This is why like there's like a period amount of times that after SAO came out, every single characters just look like a freaking Kirito clone. And when around the time, if people really, really like recognize Kirito and watch SAO, you can ask them anything before like 2010 era kind of like anime. Ask them what is Love Wiki. They forgot. They know they watch it, but they forgot. You ask them what just like Sayuki, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, that Journey to the West, but with the very Western versions of it, with anime slash Western version of it. And then it'll be like, oh, what is a gun exort? And then, oh yeah, that mecha. Yeah, you have to mention it for them to actually remember it. If you just flat out ask them what anime was that time, they can't recall it. I don't know what kind of curse SAO put on people's brain because like even people don't watch SAO know what SAO is. Even they don't watch SAO, they know how Kirito looks like. The fuck, man? Hi there, Telephy. Sorry that I was like ranting about gosh dang Kirito. uh, I'm fine with the first season of SAO, and then after that, it's just like no. Here's the thing. Here's the funny thing, okay? Axel World is actually written. Yes, Axel World is written by the guy who made SAO. I really hate the fact that he abandoned the entirety of the like Axel World IP because SAO just simply become like the famous like novel that he wrote. And then he just completely not written a single thing about Axel World anymore. Don't mention that kind of like crossover thing happened like in SAO and Axel World. It's a complete different thing. They only did it because it's the fab to do. to be honest, if like we're building like system on like the internet world, things like that, like I think Axel will have like a much more interesting thing going on there. But no, Kirito is too like SAO is too like famous for the girls, all simping for Kirito. It's all male fantasy. Having a mecha body is not a male fantasy anymore. It's just harem everywhere. Ah, man, I still feel really sad. Yes, I still feel really sad that he abandoned the entirety of Axel World. And to be honest, there's too many like people just started to watch anime. They have zero idea what anime is. To be honest, if they are like some sort of teenagers, I would say like if you really have to understand the entirety of anime cultures, okay? The entirety of anime cultures is captured within one anime called Gintama. Just watch Gintama. You'll understand why we behave like how we are. Keroro, Gintama, Glu Glu. Technically, I can say like like Dragon Ball Z and like those kind of things. But yeah, there's lots of things that define us, people who watch anime. But people just don't understand the cultures because they don't really watch those other kind of anime. They don't know what funny gag anime is. Because like the way how the entirety of anime culture is, we are like grew up with the humor and funny gag of like anime itself. Gintama is the one that grew up most people like emphasize like on the entirety of anime like gag there. And like that one like with the mermaid wife thing. Not the isekai one, okay? The different one, the rom-com comedy. With the Terminator dad and everything. All those anime like define the era. And then there's a Gosek. Oh, Gosek is just so good. Gosek. And so many anime I can like just mention about it. But those were all those like era. There's like Gosek and D Gray Man, all those kind of anime. Nobody actually remember them. They watch all those things, but nobody remembers them. It pissed me off so much. I gradually become like really hate like Kirito as a characters because of that. If you guys don't know what Gosek is, let me double check. Did I name the anime name? Yeah, Gosek is basically um Detective Conan, but in a gothic era, like Victorian era, like Detective Conan. This anime is so good. Lots of things really like define lots of like anime stuff. Oh, Dash Bell. Gash Belt. Technically, lots of people say Dash Belt, but you know, back in the days, I watched like with like the English like rename thingy, they got it Gash Belt, so I kind of like already used to the pronunciations. Um, but yeah, there's so many good anime. Like you can recommend it like so many things to your friends. But again, gosh dang SAO, delete people memory about those things. It's like they really have to dig hard to actually think about it. So if we just ask a random people like watch lots of anime, like, hey, what anime I should watch? And then the first thing pop in their brain, gosh dang SAO, I said, get out! I have to train myself a lot to actually undo that thing. And then my friends also having the same issues. We don't know what kind of poison like SAO use. It's working really well. Well, that one is like really old. And then I'll be saying like BTX, yeah. And then BTX Vampire D. If you want to go like old anime, I can versus you with that. Okay, BTX. There's like the VG what again? VG Sega, not VG Sega, VG Ga. VG something, I forgot. Like that one. Oh, that one. That one defined the design of all male VTuber right now. I was like, gosh dang it. I literally have like a written like essay about it. Talking about male VTuber design. And then lots of like old ass like anime. Actually, here's the thing, a lot of male VTuber with like those kind of long face, like white chest, like all those kind of design VTubers. Actually, they are more or less very mimic the anime male characters from back in the 2000s, early 2000, earlier before 2000 kind of like anime. All that designs and everything. Let me try to find it. No. Um, nah, I didn't try to troll in here. Um, hold on. Game pitch? No, not game pitch. Yeah, this one. So look at here, and I scroll down. You can see, not this one. This one, RG Vida, not CG Vida, RG Vida. You can see them. The design scream male VTuber design, especially the main dude. Long face, white chest, show pecs, and everything. Everyone have that design. uh, and then Vampire Hunter D. You tell me you look at this, you don't say like this is a VTuber design. Yeah, male VTuber design. Male VTuber design, male VTuber design, male VTuber design. This is like all like kind of like early like this is like the before 2000 era kind of like anime and like manga media kind of like how they design dude. So yeah, you can see this like definitely this is like all the inspiration come from. And then again, this is like Sensei. This is BTX. Yeah, BTX. I love this anime. Back then as a kid, I watched a lot. Oh, and this Vash. Oh, by the way, I have to like delete like that berserk thingy, like good for kids one. Um, the reason I have to is because sadly, um, I have a lot of kids watching me. I don't know why. There's a lot of kids watching me, so best not to recommend such as things to kids. When I say kids, I weirdly have lots of like 12 or 13 years old like watching me, maybe because I'm drawing or something. Yeah, try not to throw too much. Well, they're not here, but because I have child audience always like dropping here and there, I'm trying my best to at least like curate a little bit on chat thingy, okay? I do have a farm out though. I do wish they don't come into my stream, but um, you know, parent refuse to parenting, use iPad as like their parenting tool. You can't really stop them. At least have some control. That's the best I can do for them. Oh, speaking about spaceship, back in the days, there's a lot of spaceship anime. I'm not even kidding. There's actually have a lot of anime that is revolving around spaceship. Oh, that is my always lesson for the kids. For one thing, never fucking tell me your age. Or open it in public. I always will first thing I tell them. They always for some reason, hey, try to guess my age. Like, I don't want to guess your age. And then they just explode that. I was. And then I have to spend like 20 minutes long, like teach them like not to expose their age online. And then after teaching them, the next thing, hey, where you from? And then I was like, I'm from Malaysia because I'm fine with like talking about it. Nobody can track me down. And then I'd be like, oh, I have a friend in Malaysia and he's 14. I was like, what did I just tell you? Well, kids being kids. Like that. Like I will spend more extra time to like be a teacher or some things. But if I don't have time, then I don't have time. But I will at least generally give them like the basic 101 of like the internet stuff. Because apparently a lot of parents don't teach kids about internet 101. I try my best for it. That's all I can do. Thank God they aren't like going into like some weird uncle streaming side. At least they got funnel into my place. I hope. But it's going to be very annoying for me to keep like, you know, being a babysitter and everything. But still, it's my aspiration when I was a kid. I want to become a teacher. Too bad in Malaysia, if you fail Malay, you're fucked. No matter how much A you have there, you fail Malay, you can't get exam. You can't take an exam for like getting a teacher's license. I'll be shit. So that I'm a little bit concentrate on this one. I feel like something is wrong here in the angle for like the clothes and stuff. Yeah, you can kind of like say like this is my kind of like way to do drawing. Um, there's a period amount of time I actually really pissed off that I spent almost my entire life to develop this kind of like art style. I mean like the way I draw. It's like I'm trying my best to kind of like blend in like comic style and then like I mean like Western comic style and um manga style. Manga style, not anime style. Anime is the dumbed down, is a watered down version of manga. Okay, so I'm trying to like do a manga style and kind of like anime style blend together into one thing. And when I finally achieve such a level, and then the first thing people see those art things, they'll be like, "Oh, it's Persona art." Makes me throw my pen down. I won't say it doesn't look like one, but I did spend a lot of like times and to understand the principle of like inking, of like how like a lot of like inking technique of like like those kind of like visual novel for like for comic and stuff. I learned lots of things from that and apply those principle of like inking and then like a little bit of principle of like the art style of how a manga should work. And then, the first thing that is to be like get like my effort disqualified by being say, "Oh, it looks just like Persona art style. Are you doing Persona art style?" Ah! I applied technique. I didn't try to copy any style. Hi there, Tenzi. Doing great, doing great. A little bit drawing, a little bit, you know, a little bit drawing, a little bit streaming, a little bit chatting with everyone, this and that, other stuff. So far, so good. So far, so good. The art progression is doing very well. Huh. Well, for me, I just like become VTuber out of nowhere. I'm more of a hybrid streamer. Actually, I don't just like stream with VTubers. Sometimes stream my face together with my VTubers, those kind of things. Because male VTuber debuff is an actual existent thing. But don't worry, I don't give a shit. I know how to. I know a way to solve the male VTuber debuff. I haven't really made a video about that too. It's like I actually been doing quite a lot of. I actually been doing quite a lot of like the what thing again? Mm, what do you call it again? Ah, shit, my brain. What was I talking about again? Sorry, my head just got hit by vertigo. It's a little bit hard for me to think. Um, sorry about that. What was I talking about again? Oh, gosh dang it. Ah. Well, if you really want to share stuff, you can just go to my Discord server. And I don't need to make my art. My business is art already.
I can tell you one thing, we are fellow artists. I don't need people to do art for me because I can do it myself.
I even made my own model, obviously. All my overlay, all my artwork, all everything's here. I even made my own comic. I draw comic, I make animations, I make 3D animation, I make 2D animations. I make overlay, I make graphic. You can see that logo, that moving, pulsing every single time I talk. That one I also made one. Technically, I made everything myself. Do you know why? I'm a broke ass motherfucker. I'm so broke. In fact, I need to ask for people to commission me so I can have some money to eat. So most of the case, like, if you're asking for me to like commission you to do stuff, I can't. Like, I wish I have the ability to. The best I can do is just like promote your artwork. Just that. Speaking about promote my artwork, actually, I have a VGen. Everyone can drop by into my VGen and have a look at it. If you guys are interested in the art that I'm doing right now, there's no offer for it at the moment, but still, I do have a particular section like the surprise me artwork thingy. That is what I call it. What again? Yeah, the gift back to community, like the skept. So it's basically I charge people cheap, so like people can actually like kind of like, you know, order a skept from me, and then I'll just surprise them with a surprise artwork like this one. This one actually is a surprise artwork I'm making for my client because I have like some leftover slot left for my verification campaign. So I kind of like keep those slot letting people like order like cheap art from me. But here's the thing about like my surprise surprise art stuff. Okay. The thing about like my surprise art is basically you guys basically have no saying to it. I just do whatever I want. Like this one is also I'm doing whatever I want. If I feel like it, I will turn it into animations just out of nowhere. But nowadays I kind of like change the rule a little bit. Like this is my last work. Let me show it to you. It's a animated reactive. Oops, press the wrong thing. So it's an animated reactive. Ta-da! This is a low budget animations. Basically, I just do like a very minimum amount of frame and then animate them. I fully used like I didn't use any live 2D software. I used the Clip Studio Paint to make it. Ooh, doll painting. I haven't done that for ages. I did that maybe like 3 times only, and then I kind of like stopped because, man, the paint is expensive. How do you keep it up? As for traditional artwork, I did come out from that department. Funny thing is, my left hand can draw traditional artwork, my right hand can do digital artwork, but the either hand can't do either work. Oh, from felt, so not those kind of like porcelain doll. Not actually porcelain. It's more like like a semi porcelain, like those kind of consistency, those kind of things. I made a few once. Man, it's difficult to make them, like the joint and stuff. You have to pull the string and stuff. Making doll from felt is pretty nice too. Especially when you have cats in your house. Free felt. uh Hey, this is what we call recycling. Also, your cat is providing job for you. Like I say, I do have a public Discord. So you can go to my public Discord and then post it in like creative. Post it in the creative channel. It's a channel I use it for kind of like show art to people. Anyone that can do any other things can put it in there. Oh, embroidered. I only did not embroidered, like what they call it, crochet. You know, like those kind of crochet things, like those for the table, but it's like for the flowery, like very flowery patterns and those kind of stuff. It's like for a lot, it a little bit like a lace pattern. Yeah, it's kind of like a lace pattern, kind of like tablecloth. I crochet those kind of things, and then like my friend told me, "Wow, you just immediately went for the hardest difficulty," and then I'll be like, "Wait, what is it?" Well, my aunt was crocheting those kind of things, and then I saw her kind of like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then like I did some, and then she taught me how to do that, and then I crocheted, like just kind of like nightstand table size, like entire thing, but too bad a baby kind of like a baby don't know what to do. They see a string, loose string, they will pull, and then the entire thing. My 3 months worth of work gone in 10 minutes. uh toddler do what a toddler does. Ooh, Miku dolls. You would be very popular being able to make Miku dolls. You know, it's actually really funny. I never watched the Cardcaptor Sakura anime. I kind of watch it, but only bits and pieces of it, where my sister was watching it. And then I walk past like the living room, and then like just sometimes just stand there, watch maybe half of the episode, and then just proceed to walk back to my room. I can't say like it's because it's not a dude things I didn't watch, because I'm the guy who watched at Oran High School Host Club. I just for some reason I just choose not to watch Cardcaptor Sakura. Nah, you definitely find communities, especially when you're making doll and stuff. AI can't really like replace the material stuff at the moment. Sooner or later we'll be able to, but if you always do it with that attitude, you would never actually get out from like the tiny space you always think it is. One of the things to combat AI is not just shitting on AI, it's also the attitude you have toward your own works. You have to believe. Don't stop believing. I can't sing, so I'm really bad at singing. Well, another sad tactic about like how to improve your popularity, not like popularity, it's more like people noticing your work, is just to do someone famous. There's so many VTubers, you can just like choose like one famous VTuber and then make one freebie for them, just post it in their communities, and then you will be like at least famous for like a day. And if you do consistent enough, people will just like recognize you. I'm kind of like the guy that somehow keep doing a lot of like not very famous but very notable Zentrea art. But generally, it's either I did it for fun or I did it like because someone commissioned me to do it. Yes, a lot of people from Zentrea kind of like art communities that commission me for like making like Zentrea artwork too. Just because I kind of like sometimes do it for fun and then post it in there, fan art stuff. I can show it to you like the latest one I made. And the oldest and the first one I ever made kind of like get a lot of attractions. Where's it? Where's it? Yeah, this one. Oops. Open the wrong things, but still, I still can display it using that. Ta-da! And then let me show you the first art that I made for Zentrea back then. I only did it for fun around that time, so like I didn't even like try to do like as good as possible. I do like an exercise back in the days. Like one day, I would spend like 1 hour draw like a artwork as fast as possible, but also the goal is to make it as presentable as possible within 1 hour. So I won't spend so I can provide like cheap artwork for people that do a just okay work because I only spend an hour on it. Like this is it. I get recognized by this thing a lot. Sometimes I show people this artwork, they'll be like, "Oh, you were that person that drew this." And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm that person that drew this." Yeah. A lot of people still remember this artwork to this day. Sometimes I show it to them, they'll be like, "Oh, wait a minute, you're the one, you're the guy." I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm the guy." And so I made this one too for fun. Still 1 hour artwork. That is like for the Bishoujo drama. The amount of stuff that happened to Zentrea, I'd be like, you know what? I'll draw you with a middle finger pointed at them. The amount of bullshit they're trying to give. And personally, I know this one thing is like who again? Iron Mouse should really love like physical artwork, so you can actually make like one fan artwork of her, and then yeah, the moment if she promote you once, like there's something called Iron Mouse effect. Any artist that she promote for some reason they become like super successful. I don't want to go for that route yet. Okay, I'm fine with what I'm at, where I am now. But it is a way of many other ways. Well, then it's a good thing you don't need those kind of things too. There's a lots of people who are still like struggling artists, this and that and stuff. Technically, I'm one of those kind of a struggling artists, to be honest. It's more like I'm still working art for to meet the ends meet, those kind of situations, because I'm a little bit I'm disabled, so like I can't get a normal jobs. So the best thing I can do is just do artwork. Then this is the best thing I can do. Kind of. Not really sure there's some other options that I can have, but yeah, this is a lot of a lot of people from my internet friends. They all like kind of shocked that how can you stream more than like 6 hours? Nobody have that stamina. I have that stamina. I have nothing to do. Besides, I'm working. Like this is my work. I'm doing art commissions. Ta-da. And thankfully, personally, I love art. So I'm not the I can like just draw infinitely with infinite hours. It's fine for me. And also streamings. I can just chat infinitely. Magical girl, Bob Ross. Yeah, be careful, Nintendo is actually so happy. It's very so happy. Oh, I also want to send you, not send you, like let you see this one too. Meow. Um, Freedom V. Where's Freedom V? Not Freedom V. Yes, Freedom V. I have like a few more card work I haven't done yet, but this is one of them. I also make card too. Card design. I still got a few of them I haven't like really finished yet. Because let me go and try to seek the things out, okay? Alright, here's my Twitters. Media, let me scroll down, see what I did. Don't worry, I'm not a furry. Man, Freedom Week is going to like take a long time to actually see it. I forgot the hashtag. I put it in it. Usually I mark things with hashtags, so I have like easier time to like navigate it. LED boob. Actually, that is a taser boobs. taser bra. So yeah, be careful. Mm, mm, man, and this is like some very very old art, I guess. Oh, I draw too many every day. Yeah, I draw too many. Hold on a little bit. It took me some times. It's taking me a lot of time to scroll down. I draw way too many things. I have way too much power. Ah, yes, this one. Freedom VTubers. So there's lots of card I haven't really done it yet. Like this one is like I do like someone give me like 50 like and then I will like make it like something like that. So this one is like mint, Phantome. It's like the CQC out of box attack. And then this one is Shibidoki. And then this one is Bao. And then this one is Tiny Fruit with a gun. Yeah, and then this is Henya. Is in creative. You scroll down. Have to go quite down. I have like too many stuff. And then you go to see the media share, like fan art, art tips, those kind of things. If you see that, there's like one called creative stuff. So you just put the creative stuff there. Basically any creation you guys can just like post it in there. Handcraft, hand draw, traditional, digital, all those kind of art. Sometimes I post a little bit too much. Because my channel is very dead. All I can do is just keep posting my stuff. Hold on a little bit. Let me. You can go back to general. I put a tag in there. Oh yeah, I haven't actually added you in yet. I kind of like. I haven't have like the automated system and a lot of stuff, so you can't see it. Let me add you into unpaid intern. Yes, I have to do everything manually at the moment. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, back then I used to have like a lot of like automated system. It's just that the automated system kind of like uh not working anymore for some reasons. I haven't gone and rechecked it. Most of the case is like the maybe like the Zapier system is just have like some bugs so it doesn't work anymore. You know. They keep updating stuff a lot because of YouTube. Gosh dang YouTube. So it's in the category of in stuff we share. And then yes, I also make comic, so like you can actually watch a comic that I made. If you do notice that particular channel. Or did I actually like turn the channel to payroll channel? Huh. I forgot. I was like renovating it halfway, but I ran out of money, so I become like really pushing onto the you know, commission thingy. So I kind of like forgot to do a lot of things. Ooh. Very nice. Especially the blue eyes. I'm surprised that you can actually paint the hair that well too. Is that an accidental Mickey Mouse? I detect something's using copyright infringement. You dare to use my Mickey Mouse appearance. But man, actually, like the blue eyes is like really well drawn too. Like both Bob Ross and Blue Eyes. The anatomy is like spot on too. Yeah, sorry, like a force of habit. I've been like, there's always like rookie artists that keep asking me stuff. To be honest, I'm not really a good artist. But at that moment, I'm actually the good artist in their eye, so like I have no choice to at least like help them up as much as possible. I'm just a guy with drawing as a hobby. I didn't even try to improve my art skill. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like a lot of people that don't know art, they don't know that fact that a lot of artists they just didn't really like go full serious or like try to make a masterpiece and stuff like that. I can see that, and then personally, every time like all the artwork you see is my 102%. So I know that the thing that you are seeing now is my limit. I can't do more. Even I will improve, I will just improve gradually in as time passed. So every single time I say like I know one thing for sure is like, yeah, this is my limit. I can't do better. and so, and people can misunderstand me that I'm shitting myself. I'd be like, no, I'm not shitting myself. I know my limit. I've seen good work before. You guys may not seen the even better work than my work, but I seen better work than my work before. I know definitely. There are people doing way better job than me. I would consider my art close to mid tier. Sometimes can be above above not like above mid tier. It's more like close to advanced kind of like mid tier, like high end of the mid tier. But still, if I go lazy, I just immediately lower down to like the lower mid tier. Yeah, that's the funniest shit. Is like, hey, you have improved your artwork. I'd be like, you look at my chibi artwork and then look at my look at my carving art style right now, and then you say I improved my artwork. It's the same. I never drop my skill or upgrade my skill. It's a totally different style. Like, I can't even draw the foot right. Just pretend it kind of looks right. Done. Yeah, that's a dilemma of artists. Like, I learned to don't give a shit anymore. Is be like, if people like my artwork, just like my artwork. Because in all reality, art is my hobby, but it's not something that I want to master or be proficient at. To be honest, in all reality, I'm not an artist. I'm just a guy that enjoy drawing. So if my art improve or not, it's the same for me. And that's all. That's all. There's nothing more to it. To be honest, there's really nothing more to it. For me, my art become like my right now I'm doing like a lot of art commissions. It's not because I want to be like a professional artist. It's not because I am artist or something like that. It's just that out of necessity, I somehow just become art. I become a commission artist. If I can live my life with just being a streamer, I would be happy to. Just not draw anymore. Not like not draw anymore. It's more like just draw sometimes for free, like for people, just for fun, or like just just have fun for myself. Just draw something for myself. Just that. If I have the money, I would just do that in a heartbeat. Because really, personally, I'm not an artist. I'm just a guy who knows how to draw. That's all. Because I never try to like focus the art. I never go hyper fixated on something at all. Because I just draw something to relax, have fun, just doodle anything I like. And this is technically my doodle. I'm not even kidding. This is my doodle. Because I can't draw line art, I found this like very particular way to draw my line art. And it's because it's so hands-on. I used to do a lot of traditional art, carving, woodworking and stuff, and also like doing like 3D animations. I using like a lot of sculpting and stuff. So I'm using a lot of those kind of feelings and technique apply in here. So I calling this thing carving style. Because it's more like, I basically just put like this, and just slowly, like, oops, fingers on the wrong place. Slowly, like, you see, I kind of like chip things into shape. So this is how I actually do my, like, this kind of line art thingy. A lot of people actually, like, a lot of my artist friend, they do curious about the process, about like how to do this. They want to mimic it. For some reason, a lot of them can't. Even they manage to do it, it takes ages for them to do like one artwork. So they're just kind of like, nah, it's your thing. But to be honest, you really have to like have a little bit kind of like silhouette, kind of like understanding. If you draw lots of silhouette stuff, I guess you can also do this like very easily too. Because I got another friend is like kind of like his job is to do like game character design, so he used that silhouette like drawing method, so he can actually like do this thing quite easily. But he prefer using the brush more than like you know like this like lasso fill tool. So different people have like different preference, you know. Even sometimes you can do it doesn't mean you should do it. For me, like this is my comfortable way to kind of like draw lots of line art and stuff. So I just like use this method to draw line art. Besides, I have more control of like the, you know, the line width. It's much more easier for it because my ears have like some issues. This is my disabled part of me, so like my ears have some issues, so my balance is out of whack. Having a fine like hand-eye control is not, it's not an easy thing for me to achieve. So this way is much more easy for me to kind of do my things. See, I can just, oh, also like that's a very cheating way to do this thing. You can literally just put much more ink into like one particular spot to hide the detail that you refuse to refuse to deal with. Sometimes if you're just lazy, just like, oh, just ink the ink entire thing. Fine, nobody will see it. Nobody knows. Nobody will do. It does have like a very good effect. I have like this like thing I can show. Hold on a little bit. Because I draw them like this, it's a very good coloring page. So I did spend quite a lot of time to try to like create like coloring page out for people to use, like this particular one too. But I can show you a much more better one. Hold on a little bit. A better example of how I use the inking to like hide a lot of detail is not this one. Was it? Was it? Was it? Was it? Oh, I scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah, coloring project. Ta-da! This one. You can see like because of the hair detail, I decided to be like, you know what? I'm just going to like add as much shadow as I can to hide most of the detail. Because doing it this way, this kind of like drawing style, it have like one big weakness. The weakness is like trying to draw detail is actually really difficult. It's not like impossible. It's going to take way more time than anything. So I sometimes I just hide it by adding a black ink blob. Just have a very thick and heavy shadow done. Yeah, zoom out a few times. I see like, you know what? Yeah. Hold on a bit. Oh, wait. My Spotify doesn't have sound anymore. Ah, gosh dang it. I don't know why the music keeps stopping for no reasons. It just keep doing that. Ooh. Just saw it. Pretty nice line art you have there. I'm actually cheating on this one because like it's really hard to draw like some of the movement, so I just decided to do something like this. Yeah. Using 3D. Yeah, the 3D in like Clip Studio Paint is really nice. It's not that I'm shit at anatomy, but I just don't just spend too much time on anatomy. Guess my skill is not within drawing, it's more like doing this kind of rendering. Ah, paint too shy. Yeah, lots of people actually use Paint to Sign. One is free. I wonder Paint to Sign now is like paid or free right now. Is this still free? Or like they suddenly have a lot of like pay features now? Because it's been ages. Like talking about Paint to Sign is like, wow, it was like back then when I was still like studying form something like form 4. Yeah, I was like studying form 4 when I used like Paint to Sign. I'm 30 years old now, by the way. So, like, my Form 4 is like... Man, it's more than 15 years ago. Mana mode. Oh, it's not free anymore. Because back then, like, Paint2Sign have like a free demo versions, and the free demo version is basically the full Paint2Sign. Oh, now it have like it doesn't have the free demo version anymore. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, a lot of artists like just basically use that free demo versions. It's basically the full Paint2Sign. I don't know what happened. They never bothered to like remind people to like buy Paint2Signs back then. So like you can just like use that one free like demo Paint2Signs they have provided from their website, and then you just use that for basically everything. They have full feature for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe there is some more features I didn't know, but the basic features is enough for lots of people. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, like I also got like Clip Studio Paint it from like the one-time purchase like this. Back then when it's still one-time purchase. So well, it really depends on people's circumstances. I was a kid back then, so I don't really have lots of money. So like I go to internet, and find some advice like where I can get like a proper like official like those kind of thing. You know like it's fine to pirate Adobe. Those kind of like advice, but I still feel like nah. Let's find a better alternative. And they say like use Paint to Side. The demo have everything, and then I was a bit like, wait, what really? And then I got the demo. Well, isn't I'm not pirating it. They giving everything for us. That's the reason. That's the problem. It's a Canva. Canva back then is like really open up for a lot of people. Figma too. Um, Now they have a lot of like I don't think Figma actually like changed a lot. Figma is still Figma. If you really want to design a website, you can just like go to Figma. You can do quite lots of stuff with it. But yeah, I guess like it's not really good for Paint to Side. Just like, I think it was a bug back then. So like the demo, the thingy, like it's either like it was a bug or something, because like maybe like it's some bug version they released, the demo that have everything unlocked, and then even though they deleted, like the people who download it still have it. So they just like spread the file that way. It's not exactly pirate, but still, it's somewhere you can say adjacent pirate. And then there's like this one thing like infinite canvas and stuff. Oh, just remember that. Too bad like the software kind of closed down. Back in the days, like there's like this infinite canvas that I use is also free. It have like free versions that you can do quite a lot of stuff to. They basically have everything unlocked for you. It's just that you can't have too much layer. That's the only caveat you have there. The infinite canvas thingy is so good for like practicing like digital drawing. Or you can have it like if you really want to try to use it now, all you can do is just download the pirate versions because like the official company closed down. The brush they have is really good. And then also infinite canvas, so anyone who want to like learn and practice like drawing, that is like the best one to use. At that point it's not really pirate anymore because like the company kind of like doesn't exist anymore. I totally forgot like the infinite canvas kind of like the software name. I kind of forgot. Like it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. It's also start with a C. I don't know what it's called. It was years ago. Man, I haven't used that thing for ages. I haven't forgotten the name. I basically learned that kind of like software existence from watching Sakura Yashin back then. I learned like 95% of my art skill is actually learned from Sakura Yashin. So if anyone learned the art from Sakura Yashin at the moment, let's have a high five. Yeah. He was like de facto the guy that would teach you art properly back in the days. Back in the days. He's still a good artist. That's the thing. The only problem is like when he posts like his content in YouTube, he decided to do something. And that something is a very big no-no for YouTube, is to talk about mental health. He started a mental health podcast in YouTube, and YouTube decided to bury his entire channel. So you can't really like easily find Sakura Yashin work anymore. Like just like pop up out of nowhere. Back then he's like everywhere if you want to learn art. He give really good like art advice and everything. And also like his friends bought me back. I also learned a lot of things just from watching him drawing. That guy is a savant at those kind of things that he draw. I have a lots of like drawing back in the days is bought me back like inspired. The way he draw. He loved to draw fucked up stuff. It was a different time. It was a different time. Drawing fucked up stuff is kind of normal in the internet. Well, when we learn how to draw art, we do have to learn how to draw actual body parts. Eyeball, all those kind of things. He's kind of like really good at drawing like body parts and stuff. In Shambo. Very gory. Grotesque. And all those kind of stuff. Oh, gosh dang it, the music stopped again. I still wish like back in the days like Fred Dewey is still like making his video. Smosh is not getting scammed by gosh dang that motherfucking company. I don't even want to mention his name. And there's still a channel able to call Nigahiga. Or you can say Ryan Niga. Oh, Ryan Higa, not Niga. Hey, I'm not saying that word. It's his name, okay? Ooh, but on her a little bit squished down. Not squish down, squish up. No, well, I love the clothes actually. Yeah, really nice looking codes. The eyes too. Ooh, I just noticed all the lighting and stuff there. And it doesn't develop into a whole new language. That is the main thing. Man, gosh, I still remember internet back in the days. When Yahoo is a thing, when you click into the website, it will be Yahoo! And then you have to log into stick page, stickpage.com, and then try to play a lot of Stickman game, watch Stickman like animations. And then also like you have to log into Mashimaru page. And then like watch a lot of like different Mashimaru like video. Watch the toilet humors. Also play box head with your friends. Before there was Roblox, there is Boxhead. All those Java game inside the internet. Technically, Roblox already exists around that time, just not really popular. Do you guys know, fun fact, actually Roblox is older than Minecraft. Roblox exists first, and then after like a few years, like Terraria exists, and then after a few years, Minecraft exists. So, Roblox is fucking old! Not just normal old! But I still hate the fact that every single kid that joining into my stream, they'll be like, "Hey, do you play Roblox?" No, I don't play Roblox. I may be an uncle, but I'm not into kid. Besides, Roblox is how should I say? I don't even play Minecraft anymore. It's not because like the dynamic of just a lot of kids watch it. It's more like I played Minecraft back then. It was existing. It just existing. People still like trying to find Hero Brian and stuff. So I've been playing Minecraft for a very long time when I was a kid. So I end up kind of like got Minecraft fatigue very early on the peak of Minecraft. Even now I still have Minecraft fatigue. Like the only Minecraft that kind of like sparks some interest in me is RL Minecraft. That thing is like a horror survival game with a Minecraft skin on, not a game with like a survival like hardcore survival mechanic in there. It's a complete different game. Nah, it's fine. You don't need to make a doll for me. For me, I just like appreciate people existence, or even you give this offer is already really appreciated. You don't really have to like go out of the way and make it for me. Because if I want, I would actually buy it from you. I'm not those kind of people who ask freebies. But I don't really have the money to buy from people. Right now, I'm still trying to save up 400 ringgit just to pay like rent to my house. I still have I still have like how many money I have right now? I have to check my bank. I just got a $30, so like 80 ring, like around like 80 ringgit, like in my PayPal at the moment. So I know you don't need money. I mean, like if I have to get this, I will pay you. That's the thing. But for now, I don't need a doll at the moment in my house. My house is a mess, and most likely I don't even have a house later on. I might go homeless. So having a doll doesn't really help. Sadly. I have to need to take a look. This is what happens when you have a very bad circumstances that you're not exactly disabled, but also same time you aren't exactly able. Because here's the thing. The doctor can't help me because I have something called a AICA vestibular loop. Aside from that, I have so many other things that stack up into each other's. Originally, it doesn't really affect me, or anyone who have it doesn't really affect them. But seems to be like some sort of like Pokemon master that trying to catch them all, like all those kind of like minor inconvenience. Imagine like you have 24/7 back pain, and then for me, I have 24/7 back pain with many other different things that can cause pain. Like individually, if applied to anyone, individually, like having one each, it doesn't do that much. It's just minor inconvenience. For me, it's like I have something like not for pain, for dizziness. So it's causing me a lot of things that cause me dizzy, cause me having vertigo, cause me having this and that yet and stuff. I don't really have a sense of balance because the blood vessel in my ears like basically tangle up with my nervous systems. So that thing, it kind of like affect me so much, I can't function properly most of the time. Basically, I have to be very zen. I can't stress. My heart cannot pulse like too much because it's just going to affect me like the nervous system thingy. And it actually governs your balance, so it kind of like makes my balance out of whack. My eyeball got really stressed because like I keep having vertigo. So right now, even though I'm 30 years old, I went to have an eye check. They say like the inside of my eyes is like the eyeball of an 80 years old. So like all the issues I have right now with my eyes is not because my eye having issues. It's more like the wear and tear happening in my eyes. All the issues I have is old people issues. Like they can't really fix that thing unless like I transfer my soul into a new body. And then my heart seems to have arrhythmic heartbeat. They have no idea what's causing it because I'm really healthy. Most of the cases because my vertigo kind of like make my entire body out of whack a little bit. So like even my heartbeat is a little bit weird. And I have a very bad nose allergy. So I actually breathe a little bit of air only. This is why sometimes you can hear me doing this. Where sometimes I like take a deep breath in and out, sniffling, because like I can't breathe. Thankfully right now I can breathe quite well, so you don't hear me sniffle that much. And yeah, there's still like so many things that's like either discovered, undiscovered, or haven't discovered, not undiscovered. You know, like all those kind of things. And the doctor just gave up because he already told me this thing. It's like my condition is on black and white papers, I can't be listed as a disabled, but with this many things we detected on you, you basically are a disabled person. We can write you letters, but you need to stay up in the hospital for like half a year of observation to actually get an accurate statement of that you are disabled or not. I'll be like, nah. I don't want to stay in the hospital half a year. I'm going to have boredom. Lots of things, lots of things. And essentially, I end up in a state that is like what they call it, Kire. This is doctor talk to me. Kire. Your current condition is you are not bad enough to be a disabled, but you're also not well enough to be an able person. I'll be like, then what to do then? Suck it up. That's literally how the doctor told me. My only defense right now against my conditions is suck it up. So I have a really long stream hours is because I have been using my pure willpower to keep myself moving for so long. I just don't get. I just have a really long like mental stamina just because of it. Imagine right now your entire world is still spinning like low-key tiny spin. I still can draw in that state. This is me in a nutshell. Yeah. I thought I finished and then I realized, oh yeah, there's a side ponytail here. Yeah, yesterday, like, if, thankfully you weren't, like, there yesterday. Yesterday, I was actually, like, being affected by my vertigo stuff really much that I can't behave normally for quite a while. Basically, I just ran out of fumes. Like, sometimes you just, like, ran out of willpower. Not, like, willpower to live. I mean, like, willpower to, like, hold off my conditions. Like, those kind of things. not the other kind of willpower. I always have willpower for that. I'm a stubborn asshole. Woohoo! Why, thank you then. But still, I just appreciate the offer. Because I spent a long time kind of like, you know, you don't have to mail me stuff. You can even sell it if you want. If you ever like have like some time to make it, just make it if you really want to do it for fun. But you don't have to mail me anything. You can just give it to people or like use it to brag to people that you made this. Besides, my hair is like really difficult to make, you know. If you really want, I have to like post something for you to actually like see it. Where was it again? Oh yeah, I can't find it anymore. Where did I download this thing? Hold on. Is it in gallery? I think it's in gallery. Gallery, gallery. I download so many stuff in here. No, it's not in here. TEP Media, not you. Cancel, not you. Oh, they removed it. Then I have to find it manually. Ugh. Google Drive. I hate this. my computer's like went kaput. Like one of the drive went kaput like last time, so I kind of like, lost quite a lot of stuff. I have to reinstall my OS, this and that, and stuff. My drive. Yeah, streamer kit. Character sheets. So open up. Here is my hair, and it works in a mysterious way. As you can see, there's like 2 marks that you always like have to be confirmed. Like the back of the hair always have this 1 spike here, and then the front of hair have always like 1 angle spike here. Done. The rest of the spike you can just randomize it, but remember the spiral. Like it have a spiral pattern flow. I'm actually was like this thing. My my model was actually designed in a way that is inspired from Kingdom Heart. So essentially, I look like Sora in my hair, but obviously I'm a little bit conscious about copying his hair. So I kind of like you know, I was conscious about his hair back then. So I have like his. Like I can go to my Facebook. Oh, gosh dang it. I have to dig through my Facebook for my old art. I draw them when I was like 16 or something. Actually earlier than 16, but still like 15. So let's go to. I have to go to my Facebook and then drag out some of my really old art. Man, I feel old doing this. No! No, I have to look at my thin self. The thinner version of me. Ah! Okay. Now, it was in a manga, okay? It was the manga I made when I was a kid. So it was a little bit cringy. But you can see, his hair used to be smooth! His hair used to be smooth! And then, oh yeah, this one is better. I don't have to show the cringy one. I just need to copy the image, paste it. Okay, good. You have to see, Kirei back in the days, the hair was smooth. So I decided to kind of like, you know, because it was like somewhat model after Kingdom Hearts Sora. I was like really conscious about like how the hair looks. I decided to unspike my hair, okay? Because I unspiked my hair, it kind of it looks more distinguished as time goes. I kind of like keep drawing, and I sort of like spend a lot of times go and try my best to like learn how a hair spiral works, how like Sora hair works. Apparently he have like 3 spiral, like hair spiral to kind of cause the hair to be that spiky. And then I make a lot of like things, this and that, that stuff. You mean like in Malaysia time? No. I stream in Malaysia time like depends. Sometimes I stream at 12, Sometimes I stream at 1. Depends like how much I kind of like did in my just chat sessions and my gaming sessions. I do quite a lot of stuff. Sometimes I game, sometimes I just chat, sometimes afterward, and then I do a drawing. I stream a very long time. I do a lot of different kind of content. I game for 2 hours or 3 hours, and then just chat for 2 or 3 hours, and then afterward, I'll do my drawing until I finish my drawing. And my drawing usually takes a longer time. Sometimes it might take like full on 12 hours of drawing. So it includes everything. I should be streaming for like 17 hours a day. My entire life is in here. Ah. You guys can just like drop in and out. You don't have to always be with me and stuff. I really can't have a normal life. The reason is I can't have a normal life. So this is my normal life. The only way that I can interact with people. This is the reason I kind of stream in the first place, because like due to my vertigo, it's like I have extreme vertigo. So if I go out, it's a really big hassle. So it's not like I can't go out. I can. It's just that I have to deal with the vertigo. Sometimes I have to deal with the aftermath. So most of the time I just choose to stay in my house. I'm not going to come out at all, like a freaking NEET. But it's not like I wish to be one. It's more like I'm kind of forced to be one. You already can hear like how talkative I am. So like I'm definitely an extrovert. That forced to be introvert. Actually, there's quite a lot of like viewer back in the days, like they have like comparison of me with Iron Mouse. But here's the thing, Iron Mouse is dying from a condition, okay? I'm not dying from my conditions. I just have so much inconvenience I decided not to go out. It's my choice. For her, it's not her choice. Yeah. You don't have to. It's fine to miss like a video too. Like I don't do stuff like intended to like just wait for people, because I've been streaming for like 12 years at this point. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. I've been streaming for ages. I used to be a popular streamer, and then I choose not to be a popular streamer, and then restart my entire career again. You know, having a pressure of like 26k people watching you is really high back in the days. And I also afraid at myself of getting doxxed and everything, so I decided to just delete the Facebook page that I was streaming on back then. Yeah, I was like streaming Facebook 10 years ago, and then I got like super popular. But I was like streaming with my actual Facebook account, so I'm essentially doxing myself. So I deleted my account and then restart all over again in Twitch. And then that's how I learned how shitty Twitch is. Yeah, don't have a very good relationship with Twitch. I kind of see like how the infrastructure works, and then I'll be like, this is not going to survive for long, and then they somehow manage to survive for this long. And now like Twitch is like crumbling. Yay, patchy. But I do feel sad at the same time, because like a lot of my friends like livelihood is in here. They should do better, but they always didn't do better. I kind of see that thing coming a miles away. I warned my buddies. They keep complaining about how difficult to stream in YouTube is, so they decided just not to. And now Twitch is like going under at this point, and then now they're all panicking. As a long-time streamer, I do have lots of advice for lots of like streaming and stuff. But yeah, sometimes like I don't want to force my advice on people, to be honest. It's like, I can shit on Twitch how much I want. Sometimes I did manage to like when I shit on Twitch, like all the infrastructures, all the flag they have. Some of my friends say like, oh, then should I stop streaming Twitch? I'd be like, if you manage to earn money in there, you have a platform in there, yeah, you can just keep staying there. Like, it's a shitty place, but if you manage to earn money, just stay there. Maybe try multi-stream or some things. And then like multi-stream is lots of work for them, so they end up didn't do it. And now yeah, Twitch is going under right now, so feel really bad for them. Like, I really want to create my like tiny clip channel, and I want to like make it as like a temporarily base for my friends or any other people who like VTubers that is like their livelihood is in like Twitch, but now it's just gone. I want to create like a temporarily like sanctuary for them, so they can still kind of like stream in a more or less like medium populated channel. I want to create a clip channel and farm lots of like visibilities, so like when they kind of like have to like move, they can temporarily move into there and then do like some multi-channel share stream at the moment. And if they earn any super chat money, I will like calculate out and give them the money. It won't be accurate because like PayPal and stuff, they take a cut. So like no matter how much I want to like be fair, I can't be that fair because of fucking PayPal. But yeah, like a lot of things. And then if they manage to use the analytic of the channels, they can get sponsorship, and then I can like they will like deal with them there because they are the one who find the sponsorship. They should earn the money, and then like everything's this and that, yeah, this stuff. I'm thinking like a lot of things when it comes to like trying to help the refugee of Twitch in the futures. But it was like, this initiative is going to be like so big, I might not be able to handle it, to be honest. I can do the planning, to be honest. I'm the guy who do the planning, but I need someone to do the execution, to be honest. I have the foresight to see shit coming when I'm not the one who doing stuff. But if I'm the one who already busy doing stuff, I don't have the foresight to see shit coming. that's like how I roll. I can criticize people, but when I'm doing it, I will be doing the same shit again. Welcome to VTuber Park. By now, you guys kind of know this thing. Hey, Kiri, why can you make so many voices? Well, it's actually quite easy. I wanted to become a voice actor, but here's the thing. I have an accent. So, I usually do a lot of auditions and never got paid because of my accent. So, yeah.
That way, I kind of can't do a lot of voice acting, despite I train myself for it. And I'm a little bit too shy for people asking me directly, hey, I got this job that I think you kind of are suitable for our like voice stuff. Do you want to do it? And I'd be I don't have any experience for it, so I don't think I can.
They do streams in Herd, yes. I know.
And I can do quite lots of voices. But here's the thing, when it comes to do all this kind of stuff, then not every time that the voice actor really like require this kind of voice. They most likely want you to do a very good of acting rather than just making voice, you know.
Because I'm actually still a rookie, I don't really have any acting skill. So all I can do is just like do lots of different voice. That's all. And yeah, just those kind of things. And being like a Malaysian is actually quite good because I'm super multilingual. Being super multilingual just let me have the ability to kind of like speak in a lots of different tone, not language, tone. Because like different language, I realized one thing is like when you can speak multiple different language actually gives you the ability to sound a little bit different. So this is not actually my like what you guys have been hearing for so long. This is not exactly my English voice because my English voice is actually much more deeper tone. This is my when I speak Chinese, Mandarin, like those kind of things. I have a high pitch, so I move my Chinese voice into this English voice. So I sound like this like one right now because like it does match my Vtuber model way more because like, it looks like you know like those kind of like general teenagers like anime characters like those kind of things. So I kind of like keep this kind of like voice for it. Else I'm actually going to use my normal English voice. It doesn't really sound like how I normally do. It doesn't match the face at all. You can kind of already hear like the cadence I speak is actually the same. It's just that the way I kind of like use my vocal cord is a little bit different. This one is actually much more relaxed. I'm not even trying to deepen my voice. If I have to deepen my voice, this is how I'm going to deepen my voice. That's as far as I can deep go. Yeah, like those are actually false deep voice. This one is like my voice is just sound like this naturally. But yeah, it's very different. It's very different. You know, like that there will be like some like very like keen ears detective. They will try to play every single video that I have, like see like can I maintain this voice consistently? Answer is I can't, because I have so many voice. My voice is not really consistent anymore. Like if I go a little bit high pitched, then I immediately sound like this. So if I go into situations that I'm going to like high pitch my voice, I'm just going to sound like this. And if I kind of like tired, okay, if I'm a little bit tired and I can't like pitch up my voice, I just going to gradually sound like this. And then that is like the things that I kind of do. Your mods are too busy posting if they could, that they forgot to poll if they should. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're mentioning. You suddenly become like somewhat of a poet in here. Ooh. Wrong things here. Wow, they always find a way. It's just that, you know, I've been through famous before, and then like once I kind of like restart my entire life, I've been like don't have too much audience for the straight up like 9-8 years, so it's kind of like weird. Even like pre-COVID time, actually pre-COVID time, I starting to build up an audience by playing Fantasy Star Online 2, the OG one, before the global is out one. I play the Japan versions, so I got quite a lot of people watch me because I was like really good at playing the game. And too bad I was like streaming with my face back then, and COVID happens, and then for some reason, like back in the days, like Twitch have this like cultures that is like there will be streams that is just existing to build up audience so they can raid another streamer. If you guys don't know what a raider is, it's basically like, oh, I start a stream, I have this much audience, I'm gonna end the stream, so I'm gonna move the audience to one place. So it's like that, and then we will rate that person with like how many like viewer we have, like those kind of things. And it become like a cultures that there's like some channel their sole purpose is to like build up momentum and then like rate other people's channel. This is the Twitch culture back in the days, but when COVID happened, those culture evolved into something far more uglier than you think. The raid culture become the positive raid become hate raid, especially for anyone who is Asian looking enough. It's a fair game for them. So they will have a lot of bot that will spew the most heinous shit in the chat. So they will just like raid you with like 200 people in there, like with bots and maybe like with real people, like trying to spew, like just flood your chat with negative things. Back then, Twitch doesn't really have like the shield mode yet. The shield mode created because of that kind of things happens. So I was targeted by one of them because I'm a Malaysian Chinese. So, well, obviously I'm not Chinese enough to get attacked. But they don't even know like what kind of Chinese I am. But yeah. So yeah, I kind of got a little bit tired from like have to deal with those guys, because here's the thing. Around the time I'm still studying universities, I'm already have to deal with my medical condition. Back then I still don't know what the heck it is, but it is like starting to affect me, like mentally back then. And the lockdown and the hate raid, and also like my school doesn't know how to do a proper like online class at all, just a mess, and messed up my like grade and stuff. I can't get like a scholarship because like they bullshit so many things. So it stressed me out so much. I streamed for fun back then, okay? I streamed to de-stress and then for fun, like so I just went on hiatus afterward. Even though I have like around like 80 viewer consistently back then, I would like consider as a quite a successful VTubers around, not VTuber, like streamer around the times too, because having 80 consistent like viewer is like a lot, not just like a bit. So yeah. But I have to abandon all those like viewer, too bad. Because like a lot of them that did like try their best to help me kind of like moderate the things back then when I got hate rate, but it's just too much. Human can't fight robots. That's the sad part of it. So I just, afterward I just went on hiatus. Don't stream anymore. Just focusing on my school, and then use my spare times, and then I made my VTuber model. So that's actually how I become VTubers. That is like the weirdest way to become VTubers. I always want to become VTubers, to be honest. Back in the days when VTuber was not even a thing. Back then, like when Kizuna Eyes is a thing, it's like Vocaloid, but human pilot. And then it'd be like, oh, this kind of things, I like it, I want to do it. But if you have the brain to understand, you know that Kizuna Ai is basically a girl with a studio backing her up. She's a girl with a studio, and there's a crew behind her. There's people scripting her stuff, and then there's like mocap crew, cameras, special camera for mocap, and like software for mocap. And then there's like, because back then it's not live, it's video, you definitely know one thing is like they definitely tweak a little bit of the animations after finishing record and stuff. So yeah, like you go understand like the impossibility of that. And then like VTuber become a thing, and afterward I always like want to do something like that. And afterward, VTuber become a thing, and I was like, I wish I can like have a VTuber model, and I'll be like, wait a minute, I'm a 3D animator. Back then, at my university studies, like after I finished my engineering degree stuff, so I'll be like, you know what? I'm studying 3D animations. I should actually like, I actually flex my skill, like make rigging's not that hard. And then I made my model afterward. After I went on hiatus. I have a lot of times. So, voila, I'm a VTuber now. And now we have another issues. Being male VTubers. like I already say, like I already say, like being a male VTuber have like this thing called male VTuber debuff. Male VTuber debuff is a very big issue. Because generally, nobody would want to tune into male VTubers. There's a very big reason for it. It's kind of like you know, like some things that you will naturally gravitate toward the first choice and second choice. Male VTuber always is the second choice when it comes to VTubing communities. VTubing communities, not like normal people who just like find this thing like funny that like normal people just want to come here to watch it. So if you're really trying to target the VTubing communities, you kind of like already have like the shot on the stick here, because generally people just won't select male VTuber first, like as their first choice. Well, either that or like people are going for like a heavy Fujoshi bait, like how Niji-sanji does that thing. To be honest, like Niji-sanji may be shit in many aspects when it comes to being like a VTubing agency, but they are the only existing VTuber agency that have successful male VTubers. Yes, it's not like I'm not treating Holostar doesn't exist. Holostar does exist, but if you want to say like compare the successfulness, Niji-sanji really like winning in a landslide here. No contest. Yeah, this is why because I'm trying to go for something different, I'm not trying to target VTuber viewer. I actually like, if you watch some of my YouTube short, I talk about this kind of topic a lot, because I understand how the entirety of like the VTuber debuff actually, how it works, how it exists, how it become a thing. Is because here's the thing, spot effect. Simply say it's a spot effect. If you think about basketball, think about football, this kind of like sport, like immediately you would gravitate to, the image of a guy is kicking a ball or like playing with the ball, because like generally when it comes to sport stuff, it's dude. You can't not admit it. But yes, female counterpart of the sport does exist, but people would tune to the male one first. Generally, they won't tune to the female one. Just out of nature. It's like there are people who drink coffee, but doesn't mean they love coffee so much they would just go around seek coffee, like seek different kind of coffee flavor. So male VTuber is that kind of thing. It's like it does exist, but it's not like something that people would just like actively go tune into. That is what we call the actual reality of the male VTuber debuff. It's just human natures. You can't really argue with that. The only way to kind of like being able to break out such curse or like debuff is actually not trying to be a VTuber. just try to be a streamer. Like, essentially, I'm a hybrid streamer. I sometimes stream my face, sometimes I don't stream my face, those kind of things. But I do tends to keep with my like VTuber identity there. But when it comes to content, I never try to be like VTuber content. I'm not appealing to the VTuber culture almost at all. I'm just trying to be myself. That's all. Because like, what is a VTuber culture? Well, generally, most of the thing that female VTuber does. I'm not even kidding. Like, lots of bits and pieces, like, only female can actually do it. Also, anyone who's just managed to drop by into my short form format. Hi there, Shai Hussein. YouTube is... Well, I won't really say weird or anything, it's just that sometimes it just does this and does that. I think YouTube is starting to notice me for some reasons, because like back in the days, I just keep streaming, nobody actually dropped in. Until I decided to type a very shameless thing. Support small VTuber. And then like people start to like seeing this. Most likely cases because of the title. I should bang on the title a little bit more. But if I become like a decent size, I don't know, I should actually still keep on feeding on this title. Maybe I'm kind of already fine. It's kind of okay for me, but still, yeah. And also, to be honest, like, you guys have to cherish this moment. If I actually become famous, the way I operate chatting with stream is going to be very different. Because I used to be a big streamer before, so I know how to operate with like a big chat. But it's more like treating chat as one entity instead of like individually. Small streamer, medium streamer, and like big streamer, they all have a very different way to interact with chat. Yeah, that's like one of the reasons. To be honest, there's a lot of very talented streamers, like VTubers exist, again, especially for male VTubers, but the issue is, again, male VTuber having a lot of this kind of like male VTuber debuff. I really want to help them by like teaching them how to like break out of that mode. It's either A, you learn how to play ball with the VTubing communities, okay? Either you choose a model that looks like a female, either a twink or something, or, you know, go for the Fujoshi bait like material, like male VTubers, or you have to have a gimmick that kind of like is really like female VTuber related, so we can play lots of like female VTuber V-cultures, like VTuber cultures kind of stuff, play along with it. Like Kuro from like bac0n, like Vshoujo is a thing. Kuro is kind of play into like the, you know, the Twinkie boy kind of like format. And Jeul, like, he may be a dude at using a female model, but his story is that he's a soul that want to like go into a role, go into something originally intended, but he went into the wrong fucking object. Now he's like in a female doll body, and he fucking hated it. That is his entire dynamic. Or you have to be like very gay, like not like very gay. It's more like very like those kind of like very like over the top like gay from like those kind of TV shows kind of gay. It's not even gay. It's more like, you know, like tranny style. Yes, you have to go for like very tranny style to kind of like attract like a lot of viewer that way. Well, I'm kind of like the high-pitched side of the male VTubers, I guess. Well, I am using the high-pitched voice, but still. Yeah, not as high as some VTubers. But really depends, There are like many like different type of female VTubers, but and also like there is like like when it comes to male VTubers, like the only way you can kind of break out is, like I say again, you play ball with the VTubing communities, which generally most of them is dude. So if you really want to do that, either you go for like the one I just mentioned, or you have to betray their trust. The moment they see that, ooh, a very beautiful model, they click into it, and then it's like, it have the deepest voice that you ever hear from a female model. And then you'll be like, ah shit! I got scammed! And then immediately click out. But hey, I earned a click. Like those kind of situations does happen a lot. Or you go for like the mascot VTubers, so it's like you have a female mascot characters, like female VTubers, but when you talk, you notice the female VTuber is not the one that doing the talking. It's the mascot, like maybe like the female VTuber is hugging that is doing the talking, or on the head or something like that. Or like you can see like my shoulder have like this like spinny like mascot here, and then so it's basically like so she is my kind of like so imagine like she's the one who talking using a female voice, and then you see like male VTubers, like those kind of things. Well, not lots of people love the lower voice that I have too, but generally I don't use it that much. It's like, you know, most of my friends say it's very neuron activated and tell me stop doing it. They all used to. Here's the thing, they all used to hearing this voice. The moment I switched to my original voice, they kind of like, oh shit, what the fuck happened to your voice? No, I'm just a little bit sick. Alright. And then they'll be like, oh no! But yeah, you either have to like play ball with those kind of things, or like the only few things, yes, the only few things that kind of still working is targeted a audience group that is outside of VTuber watcher. Yep. Just that. It's that simple. For me, I'm targeting people outside of VTuber watchers. This is why I'm in YouTube and doing my thing. And there's also like another one, it's called Shindings. If you guys don't know who Shinding is he's basically the OBS guy. So he have a lot of like streamer.bot stuff. Like if you guys try to do like some command right now, you can activate quite a lot of things. Like you try to read right on top of like the, you know, like the word roll you see there. There's like some command exists. You can type it out in there, and then you can actually activate something. And then there's like the secret one, because I do like a Ace Attorney like voice acting series. So it's basically like I invite some friends, and then I play Ace Attorney. Everyone is like voice acting, doing a bridge version of like the characters for fun, like this kind of stuff. Let me go here and let's type this thing out. So if you type something, then you can like do something like this. Objections. Or like this one.
Hey, Dandy Dick! You missed!
But you can do quite lots of things. So you can see like all this interactive stuff. Shinding is the guy that kind of like create a lot while he's a... Sorry, a little bit gassy, I talk too much. While he's VTubers, but he's a VTuber that do a lots of like those kind of like you know, this kind of interactive stuff on the hyper level. So and lots of people actually go to watch his stream not because he's a VTuber. It's because like his stream is so interactable. Everyone go in and play a lot of like different kind of game that he kind of set up for like there. And then he just like more like a managers that manage his stream for not letting people go too crazy inside his stream. Just that. While he's still a VTuber, but his audience is not a VTuber within like VTuber circle. It's more like kids that want to join in and then play in his streams and participate, do some meme stuff, this and that, other stuff. Just have fun. I really love Shinding content actually. He's basically the greatest example I can pull out of as like a male VTuber that just never bothered to target like the audience on like the VTuber audience while being a VTuber and being very successful. Sorry, I have to use my nasal spray again. My nose is clogged. Hold on. Looking at something in a moment. Oh, I thought I finally have like someone speaking to me in Kick, but it's just another bot. So disappointed. But yeah, speaking about like the thing I mentioned, like when I actually become like somewhat famous, I might actually have like a different way to interact with the chat. So you guys should cherish this moment just because of that. And yeah, go make your coffee. Like I'm not holding you back or anything. Just be careful not to get yourself bad. Happens to me so many times. Skill issues, skill issues. Well, for a guy that have balance, like obviously I'm gonna get myself burned handling something hard. I should just use a pen to draw a straight line. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I'm just flexing at this point. I'd be like, hey, I know how to do I know how to draw a straight line with this like lasso too. I'd be like, wait, really? How? Secret. Secret that I never will tell.
Even it kills me!
To be honest, I've been using my autopilot mode for so long. I can just autopilot drawing while chatting. It's just like how I normally do nowadays. But I can't do that with games though. I don't know why. When I actually like play games, I am so zoned into the point that sometimes like if you guys like watch me playing games before, like game stream, that I just don't talk. I am so I am like zone in, like lock in like serious mode. I rarely actually commentating when I'm drawing, when I'm like, yeah, playing games. So this is why I have like multiple like different sessions when it comes to streamings. I have the just chat sessions and like the streaming sessions on the YouTube. Sorry, my brain. My brain! Fumble my words. It's basically I have gaming session, just chat sessions, and then like the inevitable, my long ass drawing stream. So more or less the rest of it too is like my gosh dang vacation at the point. And then people say, why don't you take a break? I already took a break. My other stream is my break. What do you mean break? I don't need to take a break. And then look at me and I stream for straight up like 12 hours. I'm still streaming. You will still keep streaming until forever and ever. Because you just yap too much. Alright. Less yapping, more drawing, I guess. And then I was just like, later on, like someone say hi, I'll be like, hi! And then I start yapping again. Well, technically, I almost finished my art and stuff. All I need to do is just some like rudimentary coloring. I'm not actually really good at coloring. I'm just like, you can sometimes I see like, oh, this is a very good line art. I'll be like, yeah, that's all. That's all to it. I don't have anything more to give. This is why, here's the thing. I always export a special line art outside, aside from the drawing itself. So this way, I can like share my line art out for people. And then people can draw, like, they color it themselves. So I do love to, like, see how many other people, like, see, like, how they were going to color my work. Like, it's really curious about it. Oh no! Got the angle wrong. Yeah, I guess like being streaming this long, my eyes start to fail me. Technically, my eyes is already starting to fail me ages ago. When I say ages ago, I mean like actually literally ages ago. I'm wearing glasses, and this glasses is like power of 1,000 each eye. More than a power of thousands, actually. Of course I do. I spent such a long time to make my full model avatar. Well, if you want, I can just like copy and paste this image in. To copy. Like the full model avatar is here. The back is going to be some very different. Like, I guess you can just like be creative with the back. I never bothered to draw the back, to be honest. This is my second clothes actually. Because this particular clothes I'm wearing right now is like it's not really friendly for making content because it have blue, it have green. I can't green screen, I can't blue screen, so I create like a black and white clothes versions. Let me go to my server. I'll post it. Just randomly post it in creative stuff. Because this is my the jacket it shows is my actual new jacket. It's like I haven't been using this one for quite a long time, so I just like use this particular one because this particular one is a very old version of me. It's like last year fashion, like fashion I started like 2 years ago. Because I haven't used it for quite a while, so I decided to use it. Technically it's the same, it's just jacket is different. This one is much more... Yeah, it is cooler, but the problem is I can't green screen or blue screen myself. My hair is green, so I can't green screen. So I have to use blue screen. But the top of my jacket is blue. So it kind of like behaved in a way that I don't really like it. And besides, I have like this galaxy thing like in my chest. It's not really like easy to like make a felt like doll off. To be honest, it's going to be very difficult. This is going to be a bane of existence. I'm not even kidding about it. I guess you can kind of like screenshot this thing or something. And I'm going to show you the second clothes that I made last year. I should have a model upgrade like this year too, but too bad I don't have the time for me. And this is my second clothes. I string my head a little bit. Yeah, I'll like switch it back like this one. Because a lot of people miss the like the big ass ring I have like in my first model, so like, I kind of like add back the big ass ring. And then aside from that, I actually have a I actually have like another model. This is my first model. The first ever model I made and launched my career as a VTuber. That I don't know how to make a model that is full body, so I'm just going to make a half body. It's like we are not going to use like the most of the body anyway. You know, it's like, so I'll be like making half of the body. And then I'm making it as like a tired university student, so I decided to make my character look like super duper tired too. So I have like this like very big ass ring back then, so like people kind of missed this ring. So I add back the ring. And I have this whole-like version of me. Yeah, I kind of make it. You can kind of like see that spike there from my right side. Yeah, and then I use my like newer clothes for that particular versions. Like I say again, like the back for that one is actually just wrap around. If you want to know like the back version of this one, the back version of this one is just like you can see like they're just wrapping around, like from top to bottom, and then the end of the imagine the top clip to the like the belt thingy on the top, and then the bottom is just another extra loop only. This character is actually much more taller. I don't know why. I accidentally make him like the body is a little bit too long because of the jacket. So I kind of like fix a little bit in my other versions. The yin yang model one. The yin yang model one is actually quite simple. I just have a belt like wrap around it behind it. And then, you know, like this belt, this purple belt, is actually the one that separated my colors from like the black and white one. It just like goes behind it to the center point. And then it separate the black and white thingy. It works much more differently. And also, like, for some reason, like, the mouth is not, like, moving properly for weird reasons. Right now, it's weird. Like, back then, it actually, like, moved, like, perfectly fine. And then nowadays, like, my mouth is just not syncing that well for this model. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. I think, like, I have some adjustment. I just didn't work properly. But so far, I would say like this model, I do love this model more. Because I'm not sure, it's because like it's like when I actually take serious on making this model back then, and then I create this like clothes with textures and everything. And if you look closely, this is not a cloud. This thing is actually a rock textures. Just those kind of rock stamped. I just stamped them in, but it kind of like after the textures things happening, it looks like, you know, it looks like some cloud textures. I'd be like, oh, this is like those kind of like Naruto kind of like Itachi, like the, you know, like the you know, like the black cloak, like have the thing like the cloud thingy. It looks really like that. I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to keep it. I just randomly spam something. I was like doing like clothing textures, but I did like the clothing texture wrong, like use the wrong brush, and then I'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep it. And oh yeah, I have this like very complex eye too. Ta-dang, ta-dang, ta-dang. Actually, I love this, like how the eye works. I overdid like the blinking thing, but still. Doing? Doing? You know, there's a funny law about my character eye. If you look really closely on my character eyes, okay? The green eye is actually smaller than the purple eye. There's a reason for it. It's because like the characters is like the law is like I'm supposed to wear a green contact lens for both eyes because my character don't have a face actually. So this face is actually makeup. So this is why like you can see like the neck have like the thingy there is because I ran out of makeup. So we just do the makeup on the face and like the visible arm area. This is why my character have like lots of like things like blocking it. So I'm supposed to wear a green contact lens, but I dropped it and I can't find it. So we don't have money to buy another contact lens. So like this like broke ass studio just find another like contact lens for me to use. So we have like a like 2 different color contact. And because it's different brand, it actually have different size. So my left eye is like bigger than my right eyes actually. Like the iris. That's my character laws about the eyes thingy. It's really hard to spot because I make it like super subtle. Unless like zooming it like really closely, people like usually can't even see it. If I try to like squint down my eyes, you can kind of notice like my green eye is actually smaller than the purple eye. I spent some really ridiculous like extra effort just to make the eyes like this on the character lore and everything. Hi there! People from Cake. Oh, also, hi there, Kashi! Wow, I'm sorry, have lots of people here. Let me do my usual opening then. Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I am your host and your void with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Ta-da! Do 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 do. Why, thank you. But again, like this is not my best effort artwork. I kind of cheat a little bit using 3D model. I didn't follow 100% obviously, but still. I just want to know like how to foreshadow the feed. I have a lot of like pose idea, but sometimes like some pose idea I can't really like pull it out of nowhere. And if it's going to say carving art style, I can show you guys this. This is the one I did last time. I really love how I managed to color the thigh, actually. I'm really proud of the lighting that I did. This is snuffy. Since it's like almost close to Halloween, I'll be like, you know what, I've just used the goth to like model. Yeah, and then this one. Try to find it. Again, I will show this again. This is a Zentrea one, if you know who Zentrea is. Again, I do poses. A lot of poses. This one I use like 3D model too. Like after I learned how to use 3D model, I kind of like not really like super relying on it, but still it does help me enhance, like get the idea of how the body movement shall become. Like this is not like how the entire pose is normally look like in the first place, like the 3D model. I add lots of things like myself. And then I've been trying my best to learn how to do low budget animations. Well, low budget animations. Again, like I kind of like fail doing it. You guys kind of can see it. Like I'm trying to use this. You can see it's actually just a few frames. And I'm using tweening as much as possible just to kind of like make the animation look lively. I can do it in this one, but I can't do it in this one, the banana dance one. Yeah, it's an experimental animation, so like it's not really like smooth at all. This is also one of them. Where's it? Ah, Sayumi. So yeah, I made quite lots of stuff. And then experimental animations, that is still actually quite low budget animations. And then it kind of gave birth to a much more newer type of animation I have. Like this one I just made like yesterday, finish it. This is animated reactive. Again, it's because it's like I'm trying to get as close as possible to anime style. So like I have a lot of things I didn't color, just keep it like flat color just because of that. And then this one, I rarely show these days, is like because it's the very old artwork. It's kind of like the first artwork that kind of like clicked with me, that I learned how to do this kind of like using the lasso tool to make like big artwork and stuff. This one. Ta-da! This one is kind of like the first time I kind of like learned how to use this kind of like style. It kind of clicked with me, like learn how to do it properly. And then also I realized that I can just use lots of shadow to hide lots of detail if I wanted to. It does have their own aesthetic if I do it this way. And then I keep experimenting a little bit this, a little bit that, and kind of end up like what I'm doing right now. But this is what it used to look like, the art style. Heavy shadows, this and that, other stuff. And then there's like the Lost in Space. Yes, this one. So, and then this one is kind of like second image I made for that. Again, I'm using lots of like that kind of like very heavy inking, just to kind of like hide a lot of detail, so I can just like color as less as possible. And kind of like let people kind of like, you know, like imagine like how most of the thing is, just using people brain and taking advantage of people brain of like recognizing image. And then this kind of art style, you guys kind of familiar with it if you guys watch like lots of old anime. Ta-da! I think it's like those kind of like very old like Slayer style anime back in the days. Ooh, I never watched Slayer, but I know it's a very like banger anime for lots of people. For lots of people, it's a very banger anime. You know what? It's like clothes. I feels like a little bit. The shoulder's a little bit high, even though the 3D model is supposed to be high. Kind of like feels like if I do it that way, kind of made her shoulders a little bit too high top. Oh, don't speak about Claymore. Crunchyroll did Claymore dirty. Technically, I don't like Crunchyroll a long time ago, but still. They just announced that Crunchyroll is going to remove all Claymore content. Mainly it's because, well, the content of Claymore is not suitable for their kind of like what again? I kind of forgot. Like their like intended something. It's just they tried to censor Claymore. Claymore is already dead! Stop kicking it! All you can do is watch the manga! True anime fan know where to watch anime. It's not going to help them that much, but still. Fan subtitle is still superior than Crunchyroll DEI subtitle. Like they literally wrote Skibbity into it. Like gosh dang it, Crunchyroll. What the fuck, man? Sorry, my voice is like slowly doing a lot of things. Because like before I was like trying to do a lot of voice, kind of like already did some damage. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. Oh no, hold on. Tinnitus really strong. I can't hear anything at the moment. When I say I can't hear anything at the moment, I also realize one thing. Spotify stopped working again. I see like the bar is not moving. Oh wait, the bar is moving again. Yep. Mom. Okay, I can hear again. Gosh dang. I guess it's like sometimes like with my like ear condition is like starting to like getting worse and worse. Mostly case I think I will overwork myself. I did finish most of the line art, so like I can just continue coloring tomorrow. But I was so proud of like doing everything in one day. I guess I just chat a little bit too much today. But yeah. Should keep a healthy schedule. I'll be going to take a break and then go to sleep today and then continue my streaming tomorrow. Either way, thank you very much for watching, guys. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe, Until next time, you will watch me actually fully coloring this thing. And also watch me play some games. I'm gonna play Rune Factory, my favorite game. I still haven't finished that game yet. Alright, I'm still finding my waifu in that game. And yeah, also some just chat and then start coloring this thing. Alright then. Bye-bye.